Okay, now my hockey, I don't know, I'm not getting no sound here. No sound there. That's a project. Power. My heady, maybe fingers crossed we are hooked in. Great. Video pictures coming from our sport road remotely operated cam. Sees, but whether the sideline commentary from Tangi here in the shores of this play is coming through or not. And trust that some sound is coming through to you. This is a preliminary sort of warm-up match. We have our finals later in the day. This is the 17 Girls game between Thomas and North in the traditional green and white. Girls, I'm 17 girls. Yet. Just 2 or 3 minutes into the game. Takes the corner, plays it all the way back into the Z. Out it on the front to Healy. Very famous and nice. Great experience for these young girls, and of course also helps their patch positioning. It's a nice through ball there. Mary Walker is trying to find her up front pivot. It's Ruby's Denning. That's a good save there. Maybe you can have a picture of Georgia Ryan in goal for Denning. Less. Let's be scripted for what it's worth. That's your nice information about Georgia. pressing here from plenty, but man-to-man style almost. And the back foot, the ball goes back to their fixo. Down the sideline, and making a promising run to ceremonies. He's stepping in between. Or does he say? No, he said yes. Let's say we kick the back of his sleeve side, taken by the knee strapped Aotearoa, and her shot just goes to the left of the goal. Not a bad kick. Out there by McGregor. Very sound keeper. She could have had some in the backup keeper for the Central League side. Pass over the top from Keegan Brighton. Again on the ball. Nice ride to the pass. Looks for the 1-2. Can she get it? Oh, nearly. Nice run still. Just lost. Breaking forward as a Maris goes. They have a 1-2 and it's a goal. There you go. The first goal of the morning. And it was a rather good goal too. They made the fast break. Nice little 1-2 there. And then slotted it on. I think it was Bonnie Buckman who gets pumps on the board. And as we approach the midway point of this first half, there for the strong one to the long time. That's a corner. Second kick made by Gracie Edgecombe. Sister to long-term partners in North Stalwart. Gracie Smith, good well-being. So now it's difficult but he loses out. Girls. Today. shot, actually. It's a bit of a give it forwards, but no trouble really taking the go in with it. Set up and five it through. Nice energetic distribution. This time it's intended to be the Russian change, the good old Russian change. Confuse the umbrella by putting instead of 4 French players. Generally these things will have their players playing in sets of 4 to practice. Into the path of Ruby's down. She goes down. Pass from the bench. Easy on move. Nice ball across. Just able to get a toe under there that's getting in front of the goal. And she's in the corner or a free kick. Looks like the indirect free kick. and again over the ball, and the other boys have got good luck in the real girls because they're pretty solid. Those balls, a little more heavy than the football. But the ball shot, play the outside, that's a bit tricky. And it's quite a good little move, but just a little bit too far. Great spot. Sorry, McGregor once again. We'll be guys in half time, so this is great.
Yeah, it's coming.
Okay, we're back live, the second half, and hopefully we're getting the sound coming through. And comes from the green right. Great opportunity there for Boston to do for the great tournament that's played. Bridget in goal for Palmerston North.
Doing well, keep it going. You go, go. Coming. Tackle.
Just try again. So still checking on some little technical stuff here, guys, and I'm not sure. Sorry folks, I'm not sure if there's any sound coming through, but
Good idea, girls. That's nice.
most likely not. This is for our hickey man who's trying to assist in downtown Singapore. Remains at 1-0 to Mouse.
Give it to girls. Let's use it. Amber, talk something.
Okay, here we go. And we'll see making any progress. Do you have any sounds coming through on the plus side? Okay, folks, we're still beset by a few difficulties here and there, but we will try again to see if anything is coming through. And not too organised here, but it looks like we do have a game about to start between, that should be Waikato and Auckland under-17s. If that is the case, I'll just get some paperwork organised. I've got my team sheets here. My tech skills are limited, but it does seem that perhaps we are in business for the time being. So Waikato playing in, I presume it's Waikato, it's supposed to be Waikato, playing in a capital football style yellow and black strip. And as per usual, when they change their strip, they have different numbers on, it seems. So number 3 and 4, which is Zachary Miller and Angus Elliott, but it looks like to me the pivot is a number 18, which we just do not know at all. So I have to just hop over to the scores and see that. And the flank in front of me is Hussein Chow. He is about to receive the ball now. Quick feet. Down the other flank. Equally quick on the ball there is Terence Chung. But loses control and it goes through to the very experienced keeper for Waikato. It's Kane Gordon. Likes to get out and play the fifth man roving keeper if he gets a chance. Nice little pass across the front of goal there. Coming in from Harvey O'Connor, but
This is another birthday shout out to Bobby Kirkman from Oakland U17 Girls.
And we've just got a little halt and play there as one of the Waikato boys has tripped and I don't know if he went down face first, but he's a little bit of concern there. While he just regains a bit of composure. Not at all forgiving. These futsal floors, and these boys go at 100 miles an hour. So just a little bit of concern with him, and a halt in proceedings. end-to-end game. We had a stoppage there for an injury to one of the Wetto boys. Looked like a knee. Is that where okay?
Yeah.
Oh, yes. Just in case someone's listening. Thank you. Okay, just getting an update in case someone is a bit worried, but it was Charlie Gibbison, the St Paul's boy from Waikato, who gave the knee a whack. I think it's just the knee sprain at this stage, so not perhaps as bad as first feared, but not nice all the same. So as we 3/4 of the way through the opening spell, and this under-17 game, and Auckland in the dark blue get the score, and Waikato likewise get the score. So 0-0. End-to-end stuff. Here's a break, but coming out very off his line very fast there, the Auckland keeper, Joshua DaCosta, nearly made a meal of it, but recovered. A couple of very good keepers in this game. That's DaCosta from Auckland, and of course Kane Gordon from Waikato. So not easy to beat. And despite his frustrations, the referee judges that ball to have crossed the line, and so it's back with Auckland to take that opportunity to make a quick change. Oliver Thompson here on this near side on the pitch now. And Liam Fraser with the ball. Back to Foster. Big lads, some of these boys who are under 17. But it's very skillful nonetheless. Nice little back heel flick there. And Semele tripped by Fraser. And partially maybe taking a dive was the other Fraser from Hillcrest High. That's Callum. And penalty kick lined up. Step over and a shot from Fraser. Good strong shot, but just over the bar. Might have got a touch from the keeper in that case. Well done, keeper. Played it long, goes all the way back to Kane. He's trying to angle a shot there. Auckland keeper gets down. Shot comes in, blocked. It was Adam Bollard who bore the brunt of that one. Again, rolled in short, and again straight into the arms of, well, not in the arms of DaCosta and goal, but straight at him. And keeps it out and feeds it up to Oliver Thompson. Makes a run forward, waiting for the pass to come in. Kane off his line very fast. Snuffs out the danger. And just a little confrontation there between referees and players. As the keeper came charging out, I've got a feeling that he came outside of his area and maybe touched the ball. And it seems to be nothing more than a penalty kick, indirect. And trotting on for Auckland now is Pollard here at the back as the fixo for Auckland. Liam Fraser. We're got Fraser's left, right and centre here. All seems to be a name synonymous with skillful football and futsal players. I think Liam himself has a brother in the under-15 Auckland side. And we have Colin Fraser playing for Waikato. There's a nice back heel. And speak of the devil, it goes to Fraser. Some good interpassing here by Auckland, but block defence from Waikato's holding firm. Coming away with it now for Auckland. For Waikato, I beg your pardon, is Evan Smith. He loses out. Again, Kane charges out. Again, he protests his innocence, as he is wont to do. And in this case, the referees agree with him. And Waikato get to kick the ball in. Don't make it too far up the court. Everybody's appealing for every throw in here. And as the clock ticks down to the last 20-odd seconds, Auckland coaches urge their players to hurry up and take the shot. Comes in from Bollard. He actually played Futsal Super League. Good effort for the young fella. And a 1-2 across the goal, and the final touch. Blocked there. Getting down to block that shot was Harry O'Connor, I think that was. So fast and furious into the half. But the end result is 0-0. Well, after the trials and tribulations of the previous few days, I'm a little bit prone to switch off the commentary.
Do you think you want
I just see young Charlie Gibbison here from Waikato on the bench in front of me. So he is okay, and we're trusting it is nothing more than a knee sprain. He's got it iced up at the minute. Footballers, of course, anything to do with the knee is a major concern. On that score, just a sending out our wishes and a quick recovery, we hope, to young Phoenix star Alyssa Wynnum. Liz had her ACL op, I think it was Tuesday, and by all accounts that went well. Younger sister Zoe is here in the at Akatangi this week, playing for the Canterbury Pride under-15 girls. So hope all's going well with the Wynnum family. We're on finals day now, of course, and heading into the finals later today. The next game on this court, which is the only court that we cover with the great Sportsway cameras. They are operated remotely, so they may not go into the odd corner here and there, but it's amazing cameras, follow the ball. They are operated offshore, so it's just the old commentator here that is stuck courtside and this has the technical hassles, but touch wood, we have things sorted. The next game that we will be doing from this court will be a final for the under-17 girls, Capital playing Auckland at midday. It'll be the under-17 Boys Final, Capital playing Hawkes Bay. And then in the afternoon, the main finals, the under-19 Boys, Capital again, featuring against Hawkes Bay. And in the girls, it'll be a great final. Looking forward to this. Canterbury playing Wetto. And great to see that some of those girls that had a long and very good season. For Canterbury, the likes of AD Dub, Amber DeWitt, coming back to turn out for the province at these futsal nationals. Whereas for Waikato, another player with a great breakout season in Mia Humphrey. And both those girls did well for the New Zealand under-16s. Mia will be turning out for Waikato, so that should be a great final. Looking forward to that one. And the hooter has gone, and I can stop waffling on as we look back to get this game underway. A lot of skillful players and a set of two very good keepers have seen the score, or the game remain scoreless at the minute. As we wind down to the finals day here at Akutangi. Appropriately named, I'm informed Akutangi relates to the sounds and the energy of the sea. We are, of course, on the shores of Evans Bay in Wellington, close to the Wellington Airport. And certainly plenty of energy and sound coming forth over the last few days. Okay, we're back on the play. Underway, play. Auckland trying to create something. Nice ball flicked across there. There's a half chance there for Naidu in front of the goal. For Auckland, couldn't get a foot to it. And looks like we had a change of keeper for Waikato. There enough. After the ball there was the somewhat imposing figure of Eben Smith. He's had a good tournament. Slightly more diminutive keeper for Waikato, who I think is Gabriel Singh takes that one and trickles down to the Auckland keeper. Up the flank now, trying to create something. Peter Rogan doesn't get too far, and it'll be kicked in the halfway line for Waikato by Callum Fraser. He's down there, a willing runner there, but he's not spotted. Fraser battles for the ball, and coming down the far side there for Auckland was Terence Chung, but he was surrounded by three Waikato players. A nice through ball there. That was taken on the volley, but just couldn't quite direct it goalwards, and it goes behind for a kick in. And you see Waikato drop back into their defensive block and they lose possession. That's Nessa in there, the 9 shirt. And a good run by Callum Fraser, and Fraser shot, and I think it was going to find that top corner of the net, but sticking the trusty hand out and deflecting it behind was the cost for the goalkeeper. Another shot comes rocketing in and hits the post and goes behind. So both sides with half chances. Probably fair to say no side with a clear chance. Zhang out here on the far side now for Auckland. With that defensive block from Waikato is very, very staunch. And likewise, Auckland drop back into a defensive block. Oh, nearly trickling through there. Just couldn't get his feet out of the way in time to fire that one goalwards with Smith. And in the end, Auckland get the ball back. Naidu playing up front as the pivot at the minute for Auckland. Who now press. Trying to beat the press there. Smith, but his pass trying to find Fraser just goes astray, and that comes back with Auckland. Chow on the field now. Adam Pollard here on this near side in the blue boots. Smith trying to make inroads. So Waikato, and the ball has gone out of play on the far side. Played back to Smith, who is playing as the fixo for Waikato. Ball over the sideline. Unlike in the top level, we're not playing stop clock in these games. So need to keep the ball in play or retrieve as possible. Some little tricky footwork there from Auckland, from Hugo Copley. Noted TikToker that he is. Whether he has as many followers as the likes of Macy Fraser, one would doubt, but he does get a foul called on him there. And it'll be a free kick for Waikato. Auckland drops back in defence, sets up their defensive block, looking for a willing runner, and finds one down the far corner there. Does Waikato that pass forward? Yes, slightly overcooked. That's Fraser battling hard for it as he has done all day. Callum Fraser from Hillcrest High. Flick pass forward there from Waikato, but there's O'Connor. The ball ends up back with the Waikato keeper, who is Little Singh. Gabriel. And another switch there for Waikato, Dom O'Sullivan and Casey Sharplin. The coaching expertise behind this very strong Waikato side. That shot a bit high. Thought it might have gone over. I don't know what the story was there, but it's. I thought the keeper got a touch, but it. In any event, is a Waikato ball, and they will bring it back up. As an Auckland ball. Waikato back in defence. Over on that far flank. Young Kusei Chow, just turned 15 and fires a shot in. Good shot from the youngster. But up to the task was Wera Singh in goal for Waikato. Keeps it at 0-0. As we reach the halfway mark of the second stanza of this game, and it's who will break the deadlock first? Will it be broken? Trying to get a turn on the ball there. Almost doing so. There's Henry O'Connor. They're going to bring it up again. Stand there playing up front. First line of defence for Auckland. For Waikato, Auckland to retain the ball. Weighted diagonal from the Auckland keeper, just overcooked. And Waikato get to bring it. Little back heel there for Elliott. Deflected behind and trotting over to take the corner for Waikato is Harry O'Connor. U17 Boys High School lad. Sorry, not a corner, it's a kick in. Trying to angle a shot. There, nicely taken by the Waikato coach. It's a Manukam. I think he may well be a Waikato Rapids player. Great to see these. In all these games we're seeing. It's goal! Auckland break that deadlock. A bit of a stumble, but he got his left foot to it. And that's the opening goal of the very closely fought contest there. And Adam Bollard it was. A very skillful player. I think he first made an appearance for Auckland City in the Super League as a 15-year-old. So that just gives you some indication of the potential of Adam. And he puts Waikato on the score sheet and gives them a 1-goal lead in the last, 8 minutes of this game remaining. for all the skill that these boys are showing, and there's another great control from Peter Aragon. He fires a speculative left-footed shot towards goal, but that's no trouble for the keeper. But it's chopped out there. Great ball control from Zachary Miller as he charged his goalward, but the Fairfield boy is chopped out. Then another shot which is blocked. And back out on the front here for Waikato in the 16 shirt. Is that Callum Fraser back on? Feet flying in all directions. And then the changes again for Waikato. Miller comes off. Going on in the, I think it's a sort of Fitso position there. For Waikato is with Nico Dale on, and looks like over the far side it's Ethan Smith back on. Just trying to thread that pass through. Smith flicks a little lofted pass down to Dale. Can't get far. That block defence of Auckland working well. And the Naidu, he's everywhere for Auckland. He's playing his pivot, but he's as you need to be in this game. He's also fast to get back and do his defensive duties. Great help to football players with their skill and their speed, but also it does help you develop all around because you have to work on your defensive duties as well. And that was borne out. A couple of the successful Super League Palmerston North Marist team this year. Two of the Olympic boys and Gavin Hoy and Isaac Prince. And there's another one trickled in. Keeper come out. He wasn't. I think he was offsided. And knocking that one home for Auckland. I think that could have been Terence Jung in this roll shirt. With a scramble, that was just a lapse there, maybe a little lapse in understanding between defenders and keeper. And Jung took the opportunity and swallowed that home to give Auckland the advantage of a 2-goal lead. Trying to counter that, the Waikato keeper has come up now, playing as a fifth man. A fly keeper, as we call them, which is great when you've got the ball. It gives you an extra man on the field. Not so great if you turn over position, though, because the goal mouth is invariably vacant. No, I do. To make inroads. After the flying keeper, Smith seeing what he can conjure as the fixo man at the back for Auckland, looking for a runner. Just can't spot one at the minute. that hype. And Naidu, he's had a great game. He's very staunch in defence, even though he is an attacking pivot. Keeper drops it off to himself, charges forward. Great attack, and equally well saved in goal. Great save there from Da Costa. Hasn't had a lot to do. The Auckland boys tell me that perhaps he doesn't get a sweat up because he's the one in charge of the washing for the Auckland team. Would you believe it? More likely it's Hugo. It's Joshua's mum, I'd imagine. And a shot comes in now. I think that deflected off the inside of the post, but it ended up in Speak the Devil Joshua Da Costa's hands, thankfully. And the score remains at 2-0 to Auckland as we count down to the last 2 minutes. And the Auckland coach's ring changes. Dylan Mannequin from Auckland. As I said, I'm pretty sure Dylan was in the all white. Or futsal white. Desperation stakes here for Waikato. They need 2 goals in double quick time. And that Auckland defensive unit has looked very, very staunch. Keeper's out, charges back, makes a wonderful back heel foot save. There's Gabel Singh. It remains 2-0, and it's a high diagonal and from the keeper, just a little bit, the trajectory a little bit too high. Waikato charging back upfield. Elliott at the back of the fixer now, looking for a run. He's got the keeper, Smith, back to Elliott. Tries a diagonal pass through, looking for his flanker down on the corner there. Doesn't quite connect with him. They do get a kicker though. And back to Werasing now, who's taking up that Fitzo role. Smith battling for the ball. Coming away is Auckland. Nice 1-2 there with Pollard. Back to Auckland. Just need to keep the ball. The Auckland boys face it back to the keeper. The keeper goes long to his opposite, who returns the favour, hits the overhead staunchion, which will mean a break in play, and that might just about do it all. And it is all over here. That was, skillful as they all were, actually the path for 3rd and 4th. And as a result, for the under-17 boys at the 2025 Futsal Champs, Auckland City will end up in 3rd position, and Waikato Rapids will be placed 4th. Okay, we'll take a break, and hopefully, with our technical issues a little bit sorted, we can return for our next game, which will be, if I look at my plethora of notes here, Okay, folks, we hopefully back on live for what is a first of our finals, I believe. This is the under-17 girls, where Capital in their traditional yellow and black will take on Auckland City. Auckland, of course, the dearth of all things Wellingtonian in recent times on the football field. And looking forward to this. Should be a very hard-fought encounter. We have on the Auckland side of things, of course, Sean McLeod, and he's being overseen in the coaching ranks by none other than Nick Downs, the New Zealand futsal coach for the girls. And on the Wellington side, not to be outdone, we have the enigmatic Sarah Alder, futsal firm herself, and an up-and-coming futsal firm who would be playing a lot more if it wasn't for ACL injuries in Gemma Catherwood. So great that those girls, skillful and experienced as they are, give their time, as you see, all the way through. And bursting away with the ball, showing a lot of pace there. I thought that was a side netting. There's a lot of excitement as bursting away with the ball at foot there was Tessa Fletcher. Brought the crowd to their feet. Long diagonal there, looking for Baird down on this right flank. Looks like Harry Baird is playing up front as the pivot. Now breaking away with it is Auckland. Willing run down the far side here from Auckland. Tessa Fletcher, but they can't find her. And the ball goes behind, and it's going to be brought back into play, rolled out by the Capital keeper, Georgia Gill. Battling for it on the far side there. Nice ball out here to the flanker, trying to get a cross in. The Capital there was Gracie Aiken, but she was bundled over the sideline. It's fast and furious. Now bursting onto the ball was Molly Judd. She's a very experienced player for her age for Capital. But certainly no shortage of speed, pace, skill, endeavour, and hopeful, expected a long shot there from Grace Aiken. Just hits her own player on the back. Comes away with Auckland there. Little through ball is cut out. Fired up court towards Baird. Back to Aiken, who's playing sort of in the fixo position. Again up to Baird, trying to get through this Auckland defence, but it's very solid back there. Doing the great job is Fletcher. She's been everywhere in the opening few moments for this fixture. And it'll be Capital to resume play. Around a bit high, my nice ball finds Baird, and it breaks. Dropped at the feet of Lucy Trembeth, but maybe she had visions of grandeur there and managed to get under her shot, and it went high. And on for Auckland now. I'm cutting that one out. Was the powerful Holly Webster. Swedish nationality is Holly. Ball played up the sidelines there. And claiming it was deflected is Lucy Trinbith. And the referees agree with her and award a corner. Played across goal, but not wide of the keeper. Now Holly bursts away with it. Props fires a shot, heading for the top corner, but it was well saved by Georgia Gill in goal. As Capital bring the changes, the old Russian change. A set of 4 fresh players. They will have trained in their position, so it's a not so much a reset, just a reset of players. Of course, right over the top, and the very experienced for her age. Bria Wilson is on for Capital as the fix at the back. Ball drops for Webster. Keeper rushes out. There's a bit of indecision there. If Auckland can get it back in front of the goal, they can't. And it'll be Capital. Wilson brings it out. Plays diagonal, but not quite in the same wavelength as Michaela Webb. Auckland ball. Cameron on this near side. And the
stay out. Thank you.
Good crowds gathering to watch these finals, and that's chopped out there. Pressing defence from Auckland. Gracie Aitken cut that one out. Fired long, but straight down, and just watching it go behind the Auckland keeper. That's Miranda Flexman. And on the pitch, the court. On the court comes the diminutive figure for Auckland of Lottie Kirkman. And Lottie today reaches the ripe old age of 16. Well done, Lottie. 16 today, and Lottie tells me she's a 6 and 7. And being an ancient dinosaur, I've got no idea what that means, but all I can say to you, Lottie, is toot toot. Can Lottie score on her birthday is a more important question. For the time being, it's with Capital. As Wilson tries to direct play. I think a bad job. Falls to Kennedy Corbin. Corkin loses control, and it's Auckland to kick in. It is indeed Aitken. He takes it. Makes a run. The ball nearly fell to Gracie Aitken, the birthday girl, but she, in the names mixed up. Lottie, it is. Lottie Kirkman is definitely the birthday girl. And a bit of turning and throwing, and it's back in the hands of the Capital keeper, Georgia Gill. Wilson for Capital. You suspect she'll be one of the key members of this match. But on that occasion, her touch lets her down, and the ball goes over the sideline. Auckland to bring it in. Capital playing a sort of a high defence there. And the ball is deflected, and it's going to be Auckland with a kick in. Someone will probably fire a shot here. It was a rather tame effort goalward by Lucille White. She battles for the ball on the far side. There's the Italian born loose there, but she eventually loses out, and it's a capital kick in. And once again, Sarah Alder wins the changes, and we're back with probably our initial starting 4, I would think. And that looks likely with Ori Baird up in the pivot mark. Auckland counter, they say we'll do a Russian change as well. See Nick Downs there just conferring with his co-coach, Sean McLeod. And back with Auckland. Webster goes up front as the pivot for Auckland. She too will be a key figure, I would imagine, for this Auckland under-17 side. Ball is directed towards Webster now, but she just loses her footing. Might be more at home in the snow of Sweden than the hard, shiny floorboards of Akutangi, but nonetheless. Ball directed down the sidelines there. The Capital coming away with a foot. There's a Felicity Gould. She loses out. And Auckland trying to make something happen. Great attacking play there. Webster gets it. Ball's taken off her toe though, put out by Trember. It'll be Auckland ball. Webster plays it cross court. I think it was a little flick towards the far post, which was always a good ball, but on this occasion, Auckland couldn't get to it. Fast and furious, but not a lot of clear-cut chances being configured at the minute. Trembeth out here on the far side. Gets the ball, plays a 1-2. As running through the centre there was Gould, but she gets a shot on target, but it's got no power in it. See this Capital defence at times sort of pressing. They don't always drop back into their block defence in their own half. Back with Auckland. What can they do? Webster. Looking for a 1-2. A golazo! A shot fired in from distance. Was it a shot? Was it a long sort of diagonal pass? But it's found the back of the net, and in great excitement, I think that was Tessa Fletcher, has put Auckland in front, and they take an early lead, well, midway through the first half, 1-0. And that was, I won't say against the run of play, but both sides were struggling to really create something. And that was just more of a speculative effort from range, and it went through the defence and found the far corner of the net. So great excitement and an early lead for Auckland. Capital come charging back. That shot from Molly Judd just narrowly over. You do sense there'll be more goals in this one. That's played long, looking for Webster. She can't drag it in. And once more we ring the changes. Trotting up front in the pivot position for Capital is Michaela Webb. Loses the footing, goes down. Very Wilson, their experienced No, it doesn't. Lottie gets to take the kick instead. Naidu back on for Auckland. She's a very strong and energetic player. She's on the ball now. Her pass is cut out. There's a chance here. Just delaying, taking the shot. A bit when it was Webb. And the ball comes back to Auckland. The pledge now. Tries to make a run forward. That ball is chopped out. By Corbin. Sorry. Can't read my writing. Kennedy anyway. Played long to Naidu. She has a hopefully long range shot. Bursting through it now. Waikato trying to get clear. Claiming a corner there for Capital. Is Corkin, but ball instead goes Auckland's way. Hiding as it's want to under one of the advertising panels. Corkin takes it now. She looks across court. I say they get this to Wilson. They do now. What's Greer going to do with it? She floats a pass, hopeful pass through towards Corkin, but it's cut out. Back with Wilson again. That's a 1-2. Nice ball. Can they cut it across goal? They can't. Auckland defence very sound. Get back in numbers. Again, Wilson comes up. Tries to chop it out. Loses control. Kirkman. Try to muscle her off the ball. They won't do that easily. Not now that she's turned 16. And coming away with a ball at foot. It's give and go. And the ball goes out, and we might bring some more changes. What is Coach Alder got in store? She's debating. There's a nice ball forward. Looking for the touch on there. There's Corkin. Claiming the corner. And her protesting pays off as Auckland have to retreat, and Capital will get a corner kick. Probably play this towards Judd. No, it goes right through. Goes past everybody. And Nick Downs rings the changes and brings back on his fresh set of legs. And taking that position up front again will be Webster for Auckland. Although that one drops back towards the Fixo at the back for Auckland. I think it's Lucia White at the minute. Her shot heads up towards the balcony. That ball's played forward to Baird. She tries to hold it up. Drops to the feet. Webster comes away with it. Can she get the rebound? She can. She's 1-on-1 with the keeper. And at the third attempt, in it goes. Holly Webster puts Auckland ahead. 2 goals to 0. A little bit fortuitous. Good skill though. Couple of deflections. But she kept up her run. And Holly Webster puts the team from Auckland ahead once again. Auckland having the measure of the girls from the capital. Bodies go sprawling in all directions there. No one's taking a backward step, but the Waikato keeper on that occasion does manage to get her hands on the ball. That's Georgia Gill. And keeps it at 2-0. It's fast and furious. As we rock down towards the final minute of this opening half. I look Kate out here on the sidelines, battling away with it. that's a red, white, and blue hair tie she's got there, but she's partly part American, I think. Olive. A little chip forward there. Looking for gold up front. But the ball goes behind, and the calm figure of Miranda Fixman in goal. Like a lot of good futsal goalkeepers, she also doubles as a netballer. And very, very good at that as well. "20 seconds to go, Capital. If you want to fathom a shot, you need to do so quickly." Instead, they give the ball away. Oh, and suffice to say, Olive Kate's left foot isn't her strong one. And the layoff there, looking for the shot, but they won't beat the clock. And there goes the buzzer. Entertaining game. And we go into the break with in this final for the girls under 17s, with Auckland holding a 2-goal to 0 advantage. Maybe a little fortuitous. The first goal certainly, but they've been very well organised, and to be fair, Capital haven't really created too much. So yeah, you'd have to say a deserved lead to Auckland, and 2-0. It's all to do for the girls from the Capital to try to right that Auckland v Wellington football and commentators just taking a swig of the trusty pineapple juice. Keeps the vocal cords semi-lubricated. And it remains as we kick off the second half. Two 0 to Auckland in this under-17 Girls Final at the 2025 Futsal Youth Nationals. Quite a decent crowd rocking in to watch these finals. And as per usual, sad to say, Auckland have the wood on Wellington at the minute. Ball placed on the sideline as Greer Wilson comes in to do something for Capital. I'll be looking for her to get them back on level terms. Speculative shot there from distance, fired in by Anika Naidu from Auckland. With a goalmouth scramble, but kept out by Capital for now as Auckland in the corner. Play it back to Webster. Her shot was wide, and the ball has gone astray. Find a replacement ball. We don't play stop clock at the Youth Nationals, so it's 20-minute halves, and that's it. What can I do on the far side? But high press from Auckland, breaking away with the ball, just not quite able to wrap the left foot round it there. Was Molly Judd from Capital. Auckland out long to Webster. She's great as a pivot, holds the ball up very well. This occasion, Naidu again very safe as a fixer at the back. Well set up Auckland, protecting this 2-goal lead. Webster plays it across, looking for a run out. Finds Naidu open. She hooks it back again. Great play, great positional play by Auckland, but just unable to control it there at the depth. There's Sian Christie. And Capital desperate to get on the board. The referee makes sure that the defenders are back 5 yards. Judd has a shot and another attempt at the rebound. As Sean McLeod from Auckland trots on for fresh players and trotting over to pick up the looked a bit dangerous for a minute, but coming out, Miranda Flexman, and made it safe. Ball's down the other end with her opposing keeper and Georgia Gill. Gill rolls it up, trying to find and gets Michaela Webb over on the far side there. Now Michaela takes up the pivot position. Goes back to Wilson. Coming away with it now. Greer Wilson. Can she do something? Gets it through to Webb. Webb's a bit slow in that time. Does a half-pipe cross turn, but no power in the shot. and Flexman, Miranda Flexman, nicely positioned, pressing hard Auckland. Again, Webb trying a left-footed shot, but just not getting the right angle on the ball. Goes up court for Auckland. The Pridge here on his flank. Now breaks for Capital. Shot fired in, good shot. Great trajectory, but it was just slightly wide. And I'm not sure if driving across Sexton may have got a hand to it, but anyway, she has kept it out. Or perhaps it was always going wide because it looks like it's Auckland throwing. Sexton drops it off. Auckland struggling to get out of their quarter now as Capital press hard. High and hard. Baird, they're fighting for it. They have hands on, trying to win it back now and succeeding just for Capital. There's Megan Cameron trying to find Baird up front. On the court now for Capital. Corkin. Kennedy Corkin. She fires a shot down this near sideline. Trying to find Baird up front. But Mary Baird can't drag it in, and it's Auckland kick in. Fired forwards there by Maddie Dwyer. And Auckland go on attack. Plays it back to Dwyer. She has a left-footed hopeful attempt at goal, but it's charged down. Again with Dwyer, what can she do? Gets through, fires a shot on goal. Good effort, Maddie. Scrambles there as the Georgia Gill dives across. Query's with her. She was out of the goalkeeping area, but it's just the corners awarded. Ball's played long. And having a shot there was Lucia White. That kick is awarded to Auckland, not to Capital. Corkin takes it far across field. Desperation stakes here from Capital, and things aren't just quite happening for them. And fresh legs coming on for Auckland. Not in a great hurry. Comfortable 2-0 advantage in this under-17 Girls Final as we break into the final half. Lisa Fletcher back on for Auckland. She scored the opening goal. Error with the kick in, so back to Capital. Nice diagonal play across court there by Corkin, but Baird just can't drag it in. It's good play. Playing back as the fixo for Auckland there. Olive, Kate on the ball again. Goes the hopeful pass upfield, but it's nowhere near as close to Hollywood as she would have liked. Capital trying to flick it down the sidelines. That avoids Baird. And this time Webster comes across and gets the pass. Can't control it. has it now. She's surrounded. Gets past one player, gets past another. And it swings the hopeful foot at that one, and it trickles down towards the capital goalkeeper. Okay, folks, we're just having the ongoing technical difficulties, but possibly we're back live now. In time to see that shot go flying in from Charlie Hale. Just trying to update things as we keep having our communication part of the coverage drop in and drop out. Just see if things are live at the minute, hopefully. Okay, apologies, folks. It's ongoing technical difficulties, as they say. I know all about that now. But we may hopefully be back live watching this final between Hawkes Bay Futsal and Capital under 17s. And at this stage, as we nearly get to the end of the first half, it is 1-0 to Hawkes Bay boys. A goal to the Germany bound, I believe, Leon Leishbach. And you'll see Max Gavin just trotting off there for Hawkes Bay. And now on the ball, and nice shot coming in there from Carl Luckman. Into the hands of the John Shepherd, the keeper. Ball has gone out on the far side, so it's a free kick, but you see that they're defending very deep there is Hawkes Bay. Good defensive block. And that kicking to be retaken, perhaps, or what will they do? Playing out long, trying to find a space. Now here Charlie Hale trying to work some magic. He can't do a lot. Thanks, buddy. He comes over, retrieves the ball from under the commentator's legs. And now dancing around with it is Dane Napier. Napier tries to get one. Pressing defence there from Hawkes Bay, but they immediately drop back. Ball comes through and goal! Left-footed into the corner of the net. Charlie Hale, what a goal. and Capital are back on level terms. Certainly lit the crowd up, that. And in the dying stages of this first half, Capital claw one back. A fair indication. It's been given. He was obscured. The goalkeeper was obscured, but nothing wrong with the trajectory or the direction, and it went into the bottom left-hand corner of the net. We close down to the last minute of the first half. Again, this is the final for the 2025 Youth Nationals. And the earlier semi-final. For the boys, for the under-17 boys. Auckland came out on top of Waikato. And now we have a free kick for Hawkes Bay. Can they get back in front? Straight into the wall. Tough, these lads. Hale didn't flinch. He might be walking a bit gingerly now. He said the wall did its job. And we go to the break at 1-1. So apologies for commentaries coming and going. But internets and whatever I seem to be dropping in and out. Might be better if I just waffle on during the 3-minute break for fear of losing connection yet again. We have the two main finals to come. Following this, it'll be the under-19s final, which sees Capital playing Hawkes Bay yet again. So Hawkes Bay on the men's side are in the final for both of the boys' events, the under-17s and the under-19s. And then we will have a game I'm really looking forward to, which will be the girls' final for the under-19s. And that pits Canterbury against Waikato. And it's great amongst all the football they play and the futsal that I know for both of those sides. For Canterbury, Amber DeWitt, AD Dub is back playing for them after a solid season with the Phoenix, and likewise Mia Humphrey after a big season with Melville, and also of course the New Zealand under-16s is lining up for Waikato. So that should be an exciting game. And this game here, very evenly poised. So wouldn't like to pick a winner at this stage. And it is 1-1. Capital under-17s there, getting some instruction from Enrico, I think that is, who does a lot here in the Capital for futsal, runs the academy for the girls and boys of all ages, while I think it's Liam Percy Fish who is in charge of the Hawkes Bay Futsal Boys. And quite some undertaking to get this going. See Ronan Naka from New Zealand Futsal trying to keep everything running smoothly, doing a great job as always. Very keenly contested under 15s tournament as well. And certainly can see the skill level progressing year by year. And something also very pleasing to see is the number of players who have played for All Whites or internationals are back coaching these younger sides. A lot of All Whites. I see is Libby Boobia just wandering past.
Sorry.
Getting ready to get her Capital Girls ready for the final. Jamie Evans will be in goal. Lazo! What a way to start the half! Basically from the kickoff, bursting down the right-hand touchline here and firing a shot into the net to put Capital in front. That was Muhammad, wasn't it? Muhammad Jabal. That brought the crowd alight. And a blatant pullback on the shirt there. That has to be a yellow card. It is. So Capital have come out firing. Muhammad puts them in front. 2-1. And a little bit shell-shocked there, Hawkes Bay. They need to regroup. And free kick taken. That was Charlie Hale, and it was a good effort too, but getting down to make the save was Liam Doran, the Hawkes Bay keeper. So he keeps it at 2-1. Certainly a spring in the step for the Capital boys now. A little dink over the top. Headed to safety by McCluskey. Corner. Kick and taken short. And left-footed shot fired narrowly wide. It was Carter Luckman. Hey, Tom, move, mate. It's lots of... Hey. Hey, buddy. Bursting down the touchline now with it. Getting a foot on there. Oh, nearly. Great run through there by, that was Austin Beals. Just couldn't quite direct, well, he did direct it goalwards, but getting a hand to it was Dom Shepherd. Great player, Austin Beals. Goes good at rugby as well, but I saw him playing. Open goal, missed it the other end. It's end-to-end stuff there. They could have nearly put this game close to bed with that shot going in, but worked hard, got the open goal, and then right at the death, it was Richie Simmons, I think, just deflected that one wide. Yeah, Austin Beals, he's a live wire. He had a great season with the Palmerston North Marist futsal side, who was victorious in the Super League. So he'll be a danger man for them. He forces his way through most of the defence, but loses out, breaking away. And again, we've got the pullback. That was Will Taylor getting his shirt almost taken off his back. And it's certainly pretty willingness under 17s. Whether it's a direct shot or something, it is straight into the wall. Deflects behind for a kick in down on the far corner. That's Will Taylor taking that, comes back to Taylor. No, it doesn't. Comes. All right, overrunning the ball there. Zach Badger just overrunning the ball, losing out, getting a foot in there. So there's Lockmond, and it's a capital ball, and they'll take that opportunity to make a Russian change and bring on a set of 4 fresh players. Dropping back to the Fixo position, looks like it's Napier. Ben Trinbeth up on the flank on this side. And one of their stalwarts and Charlie Hale. Playing probably, he takes that shot on, it's blocked on the goal line. Coming away with it now is Hawkes Bay. Rockman ran out of room down the far side. Looking to get the ball up the sideline here is Napier. Goes the other side. Hale's got it. What can he do with it? Beats one. Got ball on the touchline, according to the referee on the far side. Kicked them for Hawkes Bay. Just overrunning it there is Beals. Now trying to hold it up. Trenbeth. We have the assistant coach here from Keppel demonstrating with the 4th official. Won't do him much good. There's Auckland come through. Losing out. Breaking now and firing a left-footed shot high into the hands of the around the goalkeeper. That was Trenbeth. End-to-end stuff, and that's going to be Hawkes Bay ball as Max Gavin got a nudge to the shins. Ockman takes the ball. Keeper's up for Hawkes Bay. Trying to fashion a shot here. Just can't quite get on his right foot to fight a shot in there was Beals. Be quite handy if the rather animated Capital assistant coach would get out of my vision, but he doesn't seem inclined to do that at the moment. And it looks like a Hawkes Bay kicking on the far side. Looking for the shot. Beals. He'll be their main man. But that one gets pulled narrowly wide. And running in onto that was Carter Lockman with his shot Goes up into the rafters. And once again, it's Hawkes Bay trying to fashion something down in that bottom corner. Fix over for Hawkes Bay. Gavin heads it forward. Drops to my wrist man. And just trying to wrap his foot around that was Max first, but can't quite do so. It does get deflected out. And then once again, it's a corner kick. That one bounces. It's deflected over the touchline, and it'll be a Hawkes Bay kick in. Change made there, coming on for Hawkes Bay now. In the 5 shirt is Ethan Burge. Hale trying to fashion something, goes back to the fixo. Runs through the entire team. Goal! Azzo! That could have put the game to bed. (3-1) now, Capital. Great run through the team there from Melfi Downing, I think it was. Charlie Hale now battling away for Capital. It went close. Good save though. So that 2-goal advantage, just Capital, as we count down into the last 8 minutes of this under-17 boys final. Battling for it. Caleb Ling, he hits the floor. Charges back. End-to-end stuff. Mid-court collision there. Gavin now getting involved for Hawkes Bay. Keepers up for them. It's Duran. Shot comes in, blocked by Shepherd. Ball flies over the commentator's head. Just about takes what here I've got left off. And comes back for a kick in there. Taken by Muhammad Jawad. Flips it forward over on the far side, battling away there. The number 5s. That's Burge for Hawkes Bay. He wins out. Firing a left-footed shot by which was Lockman. And it ends up in the hands of Max Gavin. He takes a pass. Great effort there from Ethan Burge. Gets a shot and just sails over the top of the goal. Although the keeper says that maybe the referee says the keeper got a touch. Firing it again, Lockman there. Really pressing hard as Hawkes Bay to get back on terms. After getting the early goal, they have conceded 3. Gavin kicks on the far side. Keep it up. Desperation time for Hawkes Bay. Got to use the fly keeper. And if he doesn't get back in time for this one, they're going to be in trouble, but he does. Scrambles back. Shot goes in. Cries of handball or something there, but that goes unheeded, and it is a corner kick and taken quickly, and swinging a shot footed that was Caleb Ling, blocked. Now coming away with it is Beals. He gets squeezed out, goes down the heap, appeals to the referee. The referee says play on. And Hawkes Bay will make a sub. And running up forwards, Leon Leishback. He might have scored their opening goal. Looking to add to his tally, he will be. Capital noticeably playing a little bit deeper now with that 2-goal lead to protect. Over on the far side for Hawkes Bay. Lockman loses possession back to the keeper. Flying keeper here on this near side flank. Enduran. And a goal! That one snuck in at the far post. Max Gavin. Great effort. So energetic. Diabetes sufferer too, actually, Max. So it's even more difficult for him, but he hasn't slowed down one iota. He's back, chasing back now, trying to defend. And a good shot comes in off the post. Great save from Duran, the keeper, and the deflection was then fired against the crossbar. So that's 3-2. The crowd's on their feet. Like the chairs mainly. But an exciting game here. Gavin again brings it up. Flicks it forward to Beale. He will never stop running. He's just a dynamo. Gavin uses his strength to hold up. Tries to link up with a player. He's harried over on the far side there by two Capital players. Richie Simmons was one. And Knack with Beale now. Plays it down the sideline. Taken quickly by Leishback. Duran, the keeper. He fires a shot from downtown. His goal's open. His opposite number. Shepherd thinks about a long shot. Opts for it. Shot comes in then. Strong left-footed shot from Carter Lockman from Hawkes Bay, but straight into the grateful hands of Dom Shepherd in goal for Capital, who retain the lead by 3-2. Duran, the fly keeper for Hawkes Bay, running around looking to see what he can do. Ball's blocked. He falls on the top of Tane Napier there. And ball's gone out of play. Around about the halfway mark. You just take a breath. Although the clock ticks on, not a stop clock these games. Battling foot. the Youth Nationals, and in the familiar yellow and black, the boys from Capital taking on Hawkes Bay in the Cambridge Blue, I think that's called. Maybe you call it Man City Blue these days. It's a repeat of the under-17s final, which was very evenly matched, and again it was Hawkes Bay Capital, and Hawkes Capital came out the victors 4-2. And there's a goal, Lazo, in the opening minutes. Great volley, smashed in for Capital to give them the early lead within the opening minute. A lovely volley there. And Xavier Coleman, that is, cracked it home, goes down the other end, and that defensive header wasn't far from the goal. Great start for Capital. It's a well taken volley too. It's not easy. And firing in a shot there from very speculative effort from halfway was the Hawkes Bay captain Tom Spears, and that heads somewhere in the direction of the Wellington Airport. Capital, that'll settle the nerves. Coleman. Taking their time. Thompson here at the back. Coleman fires, tries to get on the end of that one. Another shot from Coleman. Straight to the keeper though. It's Ben Granley. Granley saves that one, and there's a long, hopeful diagonal ball right across by Anderson. Aotearoa. Capital on fire. Xavier Coleman on fire. And 4 minutes down, and it's 2-0 to the Capital team. looks of things. Hawkes Bay match them. They swap over the floor as well. Flick downward. But Noah Green can't get any power behind the shot. And it's Wetto brings it up. Looks for the give and get. And a desperate diving defensive effort there from Captain Tom Spears. He sees it over the sideline. It'll be a corner kick or a deep kick and across. Well trapped. Just couldn't get a lot of power behind the shot there for Capital. It looks like Mateo Lidstone stays at 2-0. I won't say against the run of play, but it's a little bit surprising. Certainly got Hawkes Bay on the back foot. So very well set up side the Capital side. It won't be easy to break down. And the goalkeeper, Freeman Yu, he's a very hard man to get one past. Especially after he's done his lucky pre-game ritual of touching all the balls and perhaps saying something special to them. I'm not sure, but I did see him go through that little ritual of his. Diagonal there from Lidstone, but just goes past the Fixo, which is Surafa Kilab. And now you venturing forward as he is trying to do, and has to acrobatically get back and flick that behind for a corner. It's a danger when you turn over possession. It's nice to have a fly keeper, an extra player or attacker, but you dare not lose possession. Deflected over the sideline there. Aotearoa. Played back to you and goal. Lidstone looking to make a run. Held up in midfield there. Quite clear that. Players all over him, but he still gets this pass away as Capital look to break. Blocked and put into touch. Nice little flick through there by Benbro, but just unable to bring it under control was Gillip. Now Capital try to break. The block defence of Hawkes Bay. It was a bit scratchy early on, but they've got their defensive setup looking better now. A little tricky manoeuvre work there. Hopeful left-footed shot from Capital is deflected behind. It's a kick in on the near side. It'll be taken there by Azevedo. He trots over. Fires it back. Oh, right back across goal, and it was just actually a foot in there at the last minute from Hawkes Bay. a week of technical issues, hassles. However, the score remains 2-0, 2 early goals to Xavier Coleman for Capital. With a solo effort there for Hawkes Bay from the Tauranga lad, Harry Anderson. But in goal for him and you, he's alert to the danger. Great service in goal for Freeman. Doesn't mind getting forward when he's got half a chance. And that ball has trickled behind. It'll be a corner kick taken by Hawkes Bay. Take it quickly. Plays it long. And a pretty good shot. That's the trajectory a tad high from Captain Tom Spears. And you watches it go over the crossbar. And Capital bring it out. Just unable to control it. There was Matteo Lidstone. He does earn a kick in, fires it across court. Lidstone gets it back, goes for the 1-2. Chopped out. And number 3's about to get out there. Epsilon for Hawkes Bay and Bembro for Capital. We roll into the last minute. The Bay will try to fashion a shot here before the clock ticks down. And it is a shot that comes flying in from Anderson. But he hooks it a little bit to the left of the keeper Hughes goalpost. Freeman then hurls a long left arm lob downfield. Reminiscent of left armour Anthony Collins. For those of my ancient vintage of the cricketing scene. Just marking time now as the clock ticks down. They'll be happy to hear the buzzer go. Will Capital. And there it is. So we go to the halftime break in this boys under 19s final. And it is currently 2-0 thanks to 2 well-taken goals by Capital's
Okay, folks, hopefully we are back on loud and clear. Again, the ball's out, and it is just wide of the goal. chance. It's back with Coleman again. Hawkes Bay. Spears, a little back flick on. Finds Charlie Hooper, who's come on, but he can't do a lot with it. Does win a kick though. Shot on goal there from Spears. He's doing everything the captain to lead by example. And Capital Lake looks possibly their final save. Hugh fires it long. Leaping up looking for the spectacular header. It was Lidstone. And coming through to head that one to safety was Anderson. We're into the last minute and a half of the game. Coming on for Hawkes Bay, Noah Green. And looks like it's gone behind for a corner. And Capital, understandably, not in any great hurry to take it. Played long. Okay, folks, hopefully we're back up. We've had technical issues, as they call them, all day, all week. Just about lost what remaining here I have. I'm Warren Olsen, and we're here for the final of the girls under 19. In fact, the final game from this year's Youth Futsal Nationals. Really looking forward to this game, as it looks like Waikato Rapids have won the battle of who wears the red. Great chance there, and but they were AD Dub had a chance to put an early goal up, and another shot comes firing in there from Dorothy, who was it, and saved by the keeper, Sophie Walker. Good solid keeper, Sophie Walker. Played a bit of Super League, I'm pretty sure, for Waikato. Again, fired in low, hard across goal. And Waikato to bring it out. As on the far side, the dancing feet of Mia Humphrey. She's had a big year. Played for New Zealand under 16, so of course were the winners of the Oceania football tournament and qualified for next year's under 17 Cup in Morocco. Maria on the ball now, fires it across goal, blocked there. Blocked by Dorothy, yeah. And judged a handball. Yeah, she also played Super League, I think. She brings it up, flicks the ball forward to DeWitt, who's playing as the pivot. Very handy to have. Had a great season with the Phoenix reserve team. And their opposite is the pivot for Waikato is the aforementioned Mia Humphrey. Thrown long by the keeper. Tries a little overhead pass. Now it's out with Humphrey. She looks to link up with her mate, Freya Douglas. Freya keeps it, gets past one pass, another fires a shot left-footed, and it's just to the right of the post. And AD Dub takes a seat for the Pride. The Canterbury Pride coach here is well known to this tournament, and the venue is Wellingtonian back in the day of Sam Anther-White. Sam first played futsal initially for Capital before heading to university in Canterbury. Played for the Canterbury Pride in the Super League tournament. Great to see these girls giving their knowledge and experience back to the next generation. Of course, that is matched on the opposing side, where Lily Muskrat has played a number of games in this tournament too for Waikato, and she is joined in the coaching ranks by one Jamie Evans, a futsal fern. So plenty of experience and skill. Humphrey, great skills there, fires a shot, goes over the crossbar. Ball goes long. It's Aaron Orchard, sorry, had shot. It's Mia Humphrey on the other flank who is taking a kick in. Kicks it to Douglas, plays it long, looking for Orchard. It's chopped out there. forward. Orchard trying to flick it through. Humphrey got herself clear one-on-one with the keeper, but great work there from Freya Herdman. Got a hand up and deflected it over. Just looking a little bit shaky at the back there is Canterbury. They don't muck around, bring the Red straight back on the court along with Yek to two of their stalwarts to tighten things up. Good run there, breaking through. Own goal! An own goal! And just as we said, they were looking a bit shaky at the back. I'm pretty sure that was known to, although the referee seemed to be signalling a 2 or something there. But anyway, leave up to you viewers to decide. In my defence, I'm blocked by scorers, the bench, referees, fourth officials. But the end result is Waikato Rapids take a 1-0 lead. Herdman in goal. Bowls it out. Playing long, looking for DeWitt. She traps the ball. Feeds it towards the onrushing Lion, but she can't control it. The shot does come in towards Walker in goal, but it's not very powerful. Taken easy by Walker. And the ball runs up court, and it'll be a kick in to Canterbury, playing in the All Black. Around about the halfway mark. DeWitt trying to force her way past 4 defenders. Gets the ball again. Flicks it back into the path of Yek running through. Can't connect. Goes back to Holly Lyon. And there's shot. Oh, Lazo! What a reply. Top corner. And Dorothy Yek holds the Cantabrians back level. Yek heads that one away. Goal! No! Well, that was a great left-footed strike there. Deserved a better fate from Michi Cruisi. Hope you got your name right, Michi. Played for New Zealand under-16s too, I think. Great left-footed shot, but the ball was just on the line as she took it. Score remains 1-1. Taking the kick in here in front of us. Scarlet Grey. DeWitt somehow found herself black playing Fixo now. Fixo instead of centre back who directs play. And hoofed longwards again towards Luce, but she can't bring it under control. It's there at 1-1. Dorothy Yek tries to compete, continue with her early heroics, but that Ball is well astray. Bounces round in the goal mouth. Adjudged to have come off a Canterbury player though, and Waikato will clear. Missionali has it. Looking there for a long diagonal. The next battle's in the air for Waikato. And down the other end where Birdman will just slow things down. Nice turn on the ball there. Gray. Shot comes in. Herdman to the rescue. Didn't save it cleanly, but saved it. It was a good attempt there. It was Zoe Duggan, I think, that fired that one in. And it'll be an attacking kick in for Waikato. In fact, it'll be a corner kick, and it'll be taken for Waikato by Orchard. Humphrey angles a shot. Not much power. It's easy pickings for Herdman. As we hit the 6-minute mark in this game. Pretty evenly poised. A lot of younger girls in this Waikato side, so there's DeWitt. Spins and tries to get one on target. We've got Orchard, Crusade, Emma Humphrey, Freya Douglas, Zoe Duggan. All of these girls probably eligible to play in the under-17s, but they're playing up. Let's see. Strength of the Waikato Rapids side going forward. They're going to be a strong force in the under-19s for the next couple of years, judging on today's lineup. Yick back on the court, tries to fashion the shot. It's blocked. All right, good pressure there, fighting hard for that was Jess Byrne. Goes down the other end, just taking up time to get the shot away. There's Lomax, trickles across towards Gray, but she can't get her shot on target, and it's taken in the far corner for Waikato to bring it back out. Humphrey. Long season. Wonder how she keeps on going. Ball's fired in her direction, hopefully, but it's by Jess Bird, and it's gone past Humphrey, and it's picked up by the Canterbury goalkeeper. DeWitt brings it out. Gets the ball off to Phyllis McEwen. She reaches out, gets the kick in. She'll pass it back to AD Dub. Amber DeWitt fires it across court in the direction of Jenkins. Jenkins trying to pick out McEwen, unable to do so. A little lofted flick pass is taken there by Orchard. Here in Orchard, a twin, I think, from memory. And back with DeWitt. They'll fire out the Yick here on this sideline. She plays it back. Again, DeWitt. Nice 1-2, or nearly a nice 1-2. Chopped out for Waikato by Douglas. Douglas back again for a save, is running through a net, and toe poking it goalwards, but just wide of the goal there was Trelise McEwen. An accomplished writer, Trelise. She could be able to hopefully for Canterbury write up a winning story. As Waikato ring the changes, and it's a full set of 4 comes on. Fatima Hassan Ali, the Pakistan-born player, played a number of years for the Waikato age group sides. Now it's fed through, so he dug him back on, but she can't control it. And Canterbury to bring the ball out. Flick forward to DeWitt. What's she going to do? AD Dub. Ends up playing it back to Jenkins, who's playing as the fixer, and her shot is high. Not too high, but it's high. Bit of rapid support coming over there in the far corner from the boys. Trying to inspire the young Waikato side onwards. And not quite on the same wavelength there, the Canterbury midfield, and that went straight past McEwen, out of play, and Waikato bring it forward. Playing it long. And trajectory is right, that's the direction of astray. That shot from Duggan. Trying to dance the way through the defence there was Charlotte Jenkins, but the ball outran her, sorry, in this right. End-to-end stuff, and it trickles down into the hands of Birdman. DeWitt tries to go with the 1-2. That's chopped out. Back loose here in midfield, and the Hota goes for the halftime break, folks. So very evenly poised. It's 1-1, allowing that our feed rocks in and out. I might just keep on boring you with my not so dulcet tones. I'm terrified of losing the commentary because we have had issues. At least you're getting the pictures live via Sportsway. I think actually via Singapore as well, but they're coming in live and clear, which is good. And the commentary, well, you might get that and you might not. I will keep waffling on in any case. Great week here, drawing to a close. Teams from all over the country. Under 15s side, very popular. We don't have them playing on the main court here, so we don't get pictures, but in a year or two, I'm sure most of those girls will progress through. It's good to see the same players back time and time again. And of course, it's a great learning curve for them, futsal. The likes of Chris Wood, of course, started off as a futsal player. On the women's side, Macy Fraser started off as a futsal player. So certainly the great way to learn your touch and your control. And a very popular sport. Of course, we're not faced with the weathers with futsal. And as I say, many of these girls you see popping up in National League, well, and the boys too, playing in the various Central League or in their various leagues, Northern League. And we had a couple of the star Olympic players in Isa Prinz and Gavin Hoy. Of course, they turned out to get some more touches and sharpen up their pre-season. They played for Palmerston North Maris last season, who were the Super League winners. So great way to hone the skills. With the double edge to it, that you also have to hone your defensive duties, because there's no sitting up in front of the goal and waiting for the through ball. You have to get back and defend as well. We had the New Zealand, as I said, Jamie Evans, the co-coach of Waikato, was away with the New Zealand Futsal Ferns recently. Found it pretty tough going. The Asian sides, different style of play. They're very skillful with their feet. Have my daughter Natalie's been over playing for Thailand. She was born in Bangkok, and she said it was a bit of an eye opener that their touch and their skill and their ball control was just amazing. But perhaps their game management not, or the game smarts not quite up to some of the Western or the European teams. But certainly a great way to get your football skills going, is playing futsal. Downside is, of course, the floor is fairly hard. And the way that these youngsters are throwing themselves around today, there's been a couple that have hit the boards and hit them fairly hard, but I think hopefully we've come through fairly well unscathed. So our ref has wandered back out on the pitch, and there goes the hooter. And I can stop waffling on and concentrate on the game. Lily Muskrat gives her final words of advice to the young Waikato Rapids side. And at the other end of the court, Sam White and her assistant, Olivia Hooper, have done the same, and the girls are back on court. And hopefully we are coming through loud and clear as Waikato kick off for the final half of the final game. Mia Humphrey gets a touch, jabs it straight through to Dorothy Yick. Yick down the sidelines, still going. Fails to win the kicker, no. And it's taken over on the far side by Orchard. Benj on this near side for Waikato. She doesn't get the ball. Goes to Yick, who's playing up front now. But another clearance there. They're going to come out pressing hard to get this goal is Canterbury. Little flick over. Goes back to DeWitt. She has a look around, sees what her options are. Flicks a little ball through. Nice ball. Nice touch there through to McEwen. Yeah, strike. Deflected away there. Sophie Walker. Very reliable goalkeeper. And what do we have? The referee says you can have a corner kick. They'll probably play this to DeWitt. They do. Her shot backs power. There's a back heel. Albeit a tame one from Yip. Humphrey battles away. Now there's a one-on-one with the keeper. Can they get round her? And yes, it's a fast break, but Dorothy Yick just couldn't drag her foot round it enough. Hits the side netting. Scores stay one apiece. Waikato. Up the sidelines here. Bench. And coming through fairly hard on that. That was Freya Douglas, maybe just temporarily ran into Freya Hardman. They're a tough lot, these young girls. Herdman gets back to her feet. One of which I'm told is a size 6 and one of which is a size 7. Nice ball upwards to DeWitt. She tries to turn and get a shot away, but she's the defence there. Duggan. Douglas back again. Very sound. Really, Muscat thinks about making a change. Now breaking away with it down the far side for Waikato. It's Jess Bird, but she just overruns it. And Canterbury will take the kick in. Pressing, playing a little bit forward as Waikato now. McEwen kicks it in. Cross court. Yep, powerful shot that is, but it's just fades to the right of the post. And Waikato do indeed made that change. Duggan's on for the end. This is Hassan Ali. And she will take the kick in. That's the long shot comes in. That's fouled down towards Evans Bay. Playing up in the pivot position for Waikato is Michelle Kues. She'll be looking to get them back in front again. Ball bounces around. Off the foot of Duggan and up onto the arm of Jenkins. Free kick given. Taken by Stevie Lee Tiller. And trotting on now for Canterbury is Samantha Sinclair as hopeful shot fired behind the goal there. Yep, he doesn't mind having a shot on goal. Almost across the touchline, it did, and it's going to be kicked in. Goes back to DeWitt. She seems to alternate between being a pivot up front or a fixer at the back. Yep, currently playing that pivot role. Crusade takes it, plays it back towards Tiller. Fatima Ali can't control it, and it's a kick in on the far side, and that'll be taken over there by Jenkins. Poked forward, nice ball. And the diagonal, that's the right idea, but just not quite on the same wavelength there was Sinclair looking for the run of one of her flankers, but we just caught ball watching for a moment. Say takes it. She looks for the diagonal, cut out. Fatima Ali has them. Can't win the ball back. Now Say tries to break through. Duggan hitting the boards Yeah, they were up too softly with Scarlett Gray, and her claims for a foul win unanswered. Up to Gray now. She's got a little support though. Loses out. Bursting forward. Douglas made a good run there. Just needed support herself. Back to Nationali. Back to Duggan. And again, fresh legs come on for Waikato. Mia Humphrey trots down to take the corner. Plays across the goal, but Burden picks up. Humphrey will go up into the pivot position. Attacking player. We're looking for her to get them back in front. Now it's with Humphrey. Dances around with the ball, gets it back. The Birds. James Douglas goes back to the keeper. Jane just slowed down a little bit. Both of these sides, they're stuck between trying desperately to score a goal and equally desperate not to make an error and let one in. So remain at 1-1, and we're getting close to the midway point of the second half, and Sam White brings on the heavy hitters once more. Dorothy Yick at the back, and AD Dub up front, and Amber DeWitt cannot get that shot on target. It's forced behind by Freya Douglas. She's had a very solid game for Waikato, being involved in everything. DeWitt fires it across goal. Golazo! They break the deadlock. And that's tapped home there by Scarlett Gray. She seemed a bit excited for someone who's apparently taken a vow of silence. So her teammates informed me. But with good cause, as that corner from Amber DeWitt got past the Waikato defenders, and it was Scarlett Gray who tapped it in to give the Canterburyans the lead. Again, nice. Oh, that was close. Great layoff there from DeWitt. And flying through with the strike for Canterbury there was Holly Lyon, and that just inches away from the post. Now it's with Yick, Dorothy Yick. She dribbles way forward, fires a long-range shot. That's not going to count. And it's deflected over the sideline, and DeWitt again plays it to Lyon. Across court. Great save. Nearly bundled home again by Gray. She's doing well on the assist tally is AD Dub. Now she doesn't reach that ball, and it goes out, and it'll be a kick in around about the halfway mark, as once again we see the Russian change from Waikato. Cross court to Hassan Ali. Yeah, powerful. Beats one. Goes for the left-footed shot. Comes off a foot. Goes wide. And it'll be Walker to get us back underway. And she retrieves the ball. She does so now. Ali to take a kick in on the far side. Once again, DeWitt suggests she should have the ball. The referee tells her, do not argue with me, Amber. Corso tries a one-touch pass through. That's misdirected. And this time, Dub can have a kick. She kicks it in. Back to Dorothy Yip. Bounces off the head of Holly Lyon. Personali can't get it away from the very experienced Yik. Back with Dorothy now. And Lyon trying to feed it through, but it's blocked. And coming on for Canterbury on this near side flank, trying to link up with the provider. The whip was McEwen. Yik. Through, nice ball through to DeWitt. Just can't quite get the ball where she wants it. But, takes a kick in, back to Yik. Back to DeWitt. McEwen waits up in front of goal. Lays it off nicely for DeWitt coming flying through, but touch just lets it down. Walker. Nice overarm. Full toss. Down the far end. Wetto pressing hard. Haven't really created too much, but not through lack of trying. And now, Amber DeWitt, one-on-one. What can you do, Dub? She can beat one, but she can't stop the ball running wide and going over the touchline. And it'll be Waikato to bring it back in. Fires a long diagonal, but it goes straight down into the hands of Freya Herdman in goal. Deflected over the sidelines. And Trelise McEwen. Will take the kick in. Back to Yik. Personali bounces down the sidelines. Complains that she was pushed. There's been a fair bit of push and shove going on in these games, and the referees, to be fair, let the game roll generally. Fire along, up to DeWitt, holds it up. The pivot drops it off to McEwen. She can't control it, but bounces back for Yik. McEwen fires across and across goal. Waikato bring it away though. Ball. Yeah, it runs stuck in there. Stop down. And a swap over again for Waikato. Humphrey comes on the left flank, playing up front. Here's Burge. Apologies, Jess, I'm not sure if it's Burge or Benj. Just playing your manager's writing. Battling away for it there for Waikato. Is the very girl. Now she brings it back. Can't quite fashion the shot though. Goes to Humphrey. Humphrey tries to link up. Yeah, but that's a stray. DeWitt down the sideline. Ball's gonna almost elude her. Great footwork, keeps it in, but only as far as Burge. She tangles there. With Orchard. Kick in, taken fast, goes to Humphrey. Humphrey's looking for a long range shot. Beats 1-2, goes for the 1-2, doesn't get the return pass. A little dinked pass there by Burge. Now it comes to Freya Douglas and Orchard, and that's goes the crowd as the 1-2 just about paid off, and Douglas's shot was just side-footed wide of the post. That was very promising. Trellis McEwen lobs that one back out of touch, and it'll be Mia Humphrey to resume play with a kick in. Fight nice ball through, finds it mate Douglas. Freya gets a foot in, goes back to Birds, Benz, whatever, Jess will call her, and no, that's controlling the ball for long here. Now away comes McEwen. And the ball runs behind. Booth downfield. Almost dropped for Douglas. Desperation stakes here. Now Humphrey, what can she do? Rush pretend it didn't go out, but it did. And Leon. Yeah, she can't break clear. Ball is deflected out. And as time ticks down, not in a great rush to take the kick in. At Canterbury, plays up to McEwen. Deflected out by Douglas. McEwen wanders over with 30-odd seconds left on the clock. Might have to get down the other end. Humphrey's got the ball in the home court. Can she do something? It's time to make yourself a hero. Mia takes a quick kick in. Intercepted. And the hitter goes, and the much jubilation. The Canterbury girls, the Cantabs secure the victory by 2-1. Very closely fought contest. Perhaps not quite the highlights that I thought we might have seen. Great endeavour. Great credit to the Waikato Rapids side. They're a young side. As I said, almost half of their squad eligible to play in the under-17s. So testament to them. Put up a great showing. But at the end of the day, it was the slightly more experienced Canterbury side that came out on top, and they are the under-19 girls youth national champions for 2025. So that wraps it up here. I'm Warren Olsen. I apologise for the ups and downs with the commentaries. Technical issues will blame, but hopefully we got a few words out to you, and you got some great pictures out